Alright, let's finish the side quests.
Hello, my newly honored friends.
Your Majesty.
We understand that with Crawford Starrick gone, a certain secret society finds itself searching for leadership. An upstart faction seeks to enter London and seize power.
Do you feel your life is in danger, ma'am?
No. Rather, I fear that the people of this grand city may suffer. I call upon you to foil this traitorous plot.
You can depend on us.
You will meet my loyal aide at the docks for instructions. Your work begins immediately.
I don't know if I've ever done the Victoria missions. I'll remember them at least if I have. Not that I remember most of the main story missions either, but it's besides the point.
The very best of London. Right there.
I am Elfred Fleming. I run Her Majesty's Secret Service. First things first, we need to clear the area of anything that might alarm the enemy.
Like this carriage.
Like that police carriage.
Yeah, I don't remember doing his at all.
Easy. Come on. Easy now.
Those cheap cigars you smoke. Oh, please.
What next?
Good work. Now, my agents are here disguised as civilians. Get them into position for our ambush.
Okay.
The ship will soon arrive from Boston. Its cargo, dynamite. Its crew, Templar. What say you to greeting it with an ambush?
If we must, we must.
Defend the area. Alright. So we're waiting for a boat, so yeah, we'll stand here. Alright, I'm ready for it. Where is it? Took care of that easily.
You're looking so tough now, are you?
We're done here.
That's their leader. I want him brought to me at the station, alive.
Alright. Damn, I didn't see that one. How's he having time to set these dynamite?
Would you care to tell me your plans?
Go to hell!
Now.
Starrick may be dead and gone, but the Templar Order will never die. We will
Isn't
rise
that
again,
the truth?
like a phoenix from the ashes, and bring the world to its knees.
Yes, well, best of luck with
What's
that.
all that about?
That looks like a mess. I should stay.
Thank you. I'll carry on from here. My people are recovering their explosive cargo. You did fine work today. I will have a chat with our distinguished guest here to see what schemes he and his friends are brewing.
Do let me know if he says anything interesting.
Of course.
It's so fancy in here. I gotta wait for that guard. There we go. Stop the Templar from sending a full train of dynamite to it. Yeah, okay. That's a problem.
Mr.
For sure.
Fleming has attempted to force a confession from your prisoner. The miscreant refuses to talk. Will you speak to the villain and learn his secrets?
Yep.
Leave it to me, Your Majesty.
Where is he? Okay. Should have took a carriage, but oh well. We're about there now.
That's not suspicious at all.
You're nothing to me!
Must I pummel you severely about the head and shoulders? Or can we simply talk?
Might as well. The order was to load a train with explosives at Westminster. It'll detonate before reaching Southwark Station and kill everyone aboard.
You people and your damn dynamite. When does it happen?
It's the next train. It should leave at any moment.
Oh, of course you choose to give that information now. That was convenient. Alright, let's do this. Alright, catch up to that train. No time to stall, come on. As long as I get on one part of the train, we should be good. Ooh, I'm running out of time.
Locked. I'll separate the bomb from the other cars.
What about the one driving the bomb? Oh. I guess fuck the conductor then.
Our much lamented husband adored these gardens. He called them his one safe port in the midst of the mad seas of this world. We miss him dearly. But never mind all that. To business. Our Mr. Fleming has learned from the Templar prisoner that an attack is imminent. But before we could learn more, he escaped custody. He is believed to be hiding in Westminster. We capture him for us, that we might learn his secrets.
Alright.
He won't be free for long, ma'am. I promise.
We have a little cookie line.
He's definitely going to be in the garden. Oh, maybe not.
You will have to rendezvous
There
with your
he
fellow
is.
conspirators soon enough. Slowly.
What are they doing with the card of dynamite?
I'm going on ahead to scout the location. Bring these explosives to the safe house and wait for my signal.
Yes, sir.
Too many innocents nearby. I'll snatch away the explosives before continuing the hunt.
I wonder if I can upgrade that now. So I don't remember if I was missing a thing or what. Not a wrong place. Yeah, I'm missing metal. Never mind. Oh well.
If we can't blow up a building, we'll just have to settle for blowing up an assassin.
Oh, that's nice. Some long fuse dynamite.
Come on! Move it! Faster!
I wonder what building they were going for.
Come on! Move it! Down! Come on! Come on! Down! Come on! Faster!
Almost there. Come on. Keep pushing. Can't do this. Perfect.
Too close. I need to put an end to these upstart Templars and quickly.
Damn, that was a big explosion.
The final group of upstarts are making their last desperate stand. They have penetrated the Houses of Parliament and plan to detonate whatever explosives they have left. Please find Mr. Fleming, so we might put an end to this once and for all.
Alright. I wonder what they're hoping to achieve. Just blowing up buildings just seems kind of pointless. Unless they're trying to kill off some of the more notable people and replace them.
Atta girl. Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Come on! Roll then.
Alright, so I'm not allowed in this area. Got it.
all armed and dangerous. Making matters worse, the Prime Minister has gone missing.
Yeah,
I
that's
need
mentioned.
you to deal with the Templars. Target 1 is in a nearby corridor, surrounded by civilians. He has explosives on his person. You need to take him by surprise. If he sees you, he'll detonate his bomb. In the meantime, I'll search for the Prime Minister. Well done. But there are still more bombs about.
How do I do
They must
that?
be removed quickly and quietly.
She's not allowed here!
She's hiding from me.
I wasn't expecting to be spotted so fast.
Well done. But there are still more bombers about. They must be removed quickly and quietly.
Dead and done.
I might have an idea. Wonder if I can kidnap one. Because if I do the kidnap option, I can shove them away from the crowd or something.
What's happening?
Nice, I can. Okay.
What's that then?
Let's take him to the front door. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting to have guards in the crowd. Oh well.
This is rather a tricky situation. No need to hang around.
Let's see if he found the Prime Minister yet.
Bit odd, but still, this is London after all.
Whatever she's doing, I don't know.
I feel like he's luring us away.
What's going on over there? Something going
Steady,
on?
Prime Minister. I'll have you free in a moment.
What?
Not another step, assassin. You've lost, don't you see? The house.
Well, I hope the trouble doesn't start.
Or anyone else can do
Okay.
Find
Oh,
those
shit.
bombs before they go off.
So they already placed bombs.
Do you reckon she's...
Can't go this way. God damn it. There's one on the roof.
Something's very strange.
Almost soon defeat. There we go. Alright. Oh wow, it's actually on the clock tower. There's no way. Oh man, that was close. Whew. Oh my god, no. Okay. Wish we had done it the first time.
Thank you, my young friend. Now, please come with me. You and your sibling have been summoned.
Summoned for what?
Approach. You have honored us with your loyalty and courage. Long may we strengthen the Empire together.
Your Majesty, we will always work to ensure the safety of the people.
But with the greatest respect, our philosophy forbids us from assisting with the expansion of the Empire. Perhaps, ma'am, you could consider putting an end to your imperialist desires.
I understand and respect your position. Bound as you are by your creed. You will indulge me one final time and receive these gifts. Goodbye. And may God bless the noble fries.
I don't know why that sentence is so funny.
I don't suppose you'll be offered any more cake.
This is... My god, this is Michel Rouge's vault.
Michael Rogue's fault? It can't be.
You have no idea who that is, do you?
I'm the foggiest.
He was an assassin. Father had one of his books. Legend says he found some fabulous treasure near Bath that drove him mad. He locked it away beneath London in a vault that could only be opened by a set of special musical boxes.
Special musical boxes? Now who's mad?
Alright, well, we have all these. Oh no, I'm not going to place them individually. Okay, no, I don't. It's an interesting little contraption. That looks fancy.
I suppose they've got another suit back there, do you? That one looks a bit tight for me.
And you would look a right tit in it.
Evie.
Come closer, Cypher.
Weird.
Perhaps we have met before. Perhaps not. You search for an artifact. Let me show you the truth.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Come closer.
Are you there? Your readings are going haywire. Force, get out. You have to get out.
Well, too late to abort now.
Hello. In the past, you hunt for one of my artifacts, but I come to you today to speak of the future. Follow Lydia Fry. She will lead you to me.
No, I guess it's Templar. Alright. Investigate the house. Okay, what am I looking for though?
What's the position of the second wave? 1 hour away, at most. What? Try to see what's wrong. Don't worry, it's just the generator acting up. I'll see to it.
What is this?
Joining the strumming.
Yeah, are they both coming up here? No, okay. Wait, maybe. Oh well.
Here we go!
Someone's gun's a little underpowered.
Stop right there!
That's not very polite.
Even in these trying times, we must never forget the laws of common courtesy. Arms down. We appear to have been following the same trail, Miss Fry.
I got here first.
Indeed, you are to be commended. I fear, however, that we have not wholly rooted out evil in this vicinity.
There's another radio.
Accompany me, if you would be so kind. That second device must be found, or new waves of Zeppelins will soon blanket the heavens.
Short on soldiers, are we?
If you could put your considerable talents to good use at Tower Bridge, you would have the thanks of a brave but beleaguered nation.
I would settle for the right to vote.
Ooh. I don't really remember this either. This is cool.
Over there and knock some sense into you.
Names, dates. Ah, here's a mention of a radio. Where is it?
Alright, so we're trying to find radio code. I guess not codes, but we're just trying to find the radio. I don't know what to say besides that. They look out of place.
It's just a few cars. Where's me?
So where's the next one? On a boat. Okay.
Our radio. Any minute. She's not allowed in here. She's an intruder. We have company, lads. You know what to do.
Why are they destroying the guns?
See that one there?
It's like they're trying to get Britain to lose. Okay, that worked well.
You've got to look at the bigger picture. Even now, our influence is...
Let's go. And no funny business. It is done, sir.
Let us postpone celebrations. One of the bloody blimps has broken through. Not to worry. I have a contingency plan.
Ooh. Ooh, I get to shoot the gun.
Mr. Churchill assures me you have operated one before.
Mr. Churchill is wrong. But I have pointed at things before.
We won't damage the definitely from here, but we can shoot down their escort. Enemies on the way! Get ready for them! Look out! We're being targeted! Fight them off! In position, and gun at the ready!
Alright, where are the planes? There they are. Cool, we did it.
Heartwarming sight, Miss Fry.
Your remarkably armed boat deserves a share of recognition.
One of my experimental projects when I was Lord of the Admiralty. I haven't always been a man of shadows.
And I suppose this victory will thrust you back into the limelight.
We may have struck a blow against the enemy, but London is still riddled with German agents. Currently, there's a new group, unlike anything I've seen before. Theirs is a fanatical, almost religious fervor.
And you believe I'm the woman to flush them out?
Indeed. I dare not approach Mr. Asquith without firmer evidence, but I believe they pose an immediate threat. If you concede to this, I give you my word that once I've battled my way back into Parliament, I shall see if something can't be done about your request. As you're aware, a vote can be far more lethal than a bullet or a blade.
Got an outfit for that. Nice. What's that?
Once I walked the earth as you do. I was born to the Illuminat caste in the city of Phaeon in the year 2195 of the Isu era. Now I travel the vast corridors of your machines, adrift here within the grave. But I grow stronger. The world is nearly ready for my return. And so I have summoned you to this war-torn simulation to tell you a story. It is our story.
Alright. I got skills in this? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing now. Oh, I guess that is what I need to do. It's weird to see this in the Victorian era, the difference in the two.
I hope you like my new office, Miss Fry. As you can see,
Nice
my
office.
informants have found some promising leads. Evidence of spy activity has surfaced around the field hospital, St. Catherine's Docks, and the Tower of London. I needn't remind you how crucial it is that we put a stop to these infiltrators.
Okay. Zeppelin raid. I wonder if that's optional, actually. I don't know. Fast travel there. And just do the missions.
I believe I'm quite getting the hang of this espionage business. This one should be of particular interest to you. One of the spies currently detained at the tower has been making some rather fanciful claims about a brotherhood of assassins, no less. You may want to silence him before he causes you and your associates undue trouble. Consider it my gift to you.
Alright. Have guards kill this spy. You even have a remote bill here. I don't know what the structure is. It's definitely not in the Victorian era.
You're not allowed here! Pulling the trigger on her! Lay up on her!
So I guess it's after every mission.
I once loathed the very sight of your kind, in the same way you recoil in the presence of an arachnid. Humans were created by we who came before, the Isu. We crafted you in our image, but deprived you of our true gifts. You were bred for hard labor, and in extreme cases, war. We built great observatories to monitor you, devices to control you. We blessed you with resilience, but cursed you with ambition. And so you rebelled against us. I suppose we are to blame for the state of your species. Is it any wonder so many of these simulations revolve around violence?
Oh, I liberated an area. I liberated an area. So the next one's here. Let's see. Doesn't say.
Oh, wait, you look here. I wonder what that's all about.
I will help you. We don't welcome your type here.
That's it, I go back.
Oh, so she doesn't have the loot perk. I'll have to do that on my own.
She's our problem. No chance, assassin.
I need help in fighting this woman!
Besides a set on her. Don't go easy.
As our people clashed, we became distracted from an impending doom. A coronal mass ejection from our angry sun. The greatest minds of our time assembled to prevent the coming disaster. Among them, forthright Minerva, proud Jupiter, beloved Aita. We spent years locked away in the Grand Temple, attempting to find salvation. The others could only think of physical solutions. Yet I believed the only way to save us was to transform us. Inspired by the research of the great scientist Consus, I attempted to place Aita's mind into a stronger synthetic body. I failed, and my beloved died in my arms. The others shunned me.
It was a success for the others, though. This is what I find strange. So they obviously still went with the plan. It's in Valhalla, that's what happens. Almost there. There's another one over here. I should probably get that. It's weird seeing all the cars. Let's do this one first.
We believe one of the spies is posing as a nurse in the nearby facilities. She has been taking blood samples into odd-looking cubes and delivering them to an unknown accomplice. Perhaps you will be able to spot them during one of these illicit...
So they're looking for a sage.
Good luck.
What the hell? There we go.
Just act natural.
Fuck it.
Better review at the office.
No info dump this time? It's disappointing.
There's a trespasser there!
Oh my god. There's one and there's the other.
Alert! The leader of the Rooks is an intruder! Show her who's boss! Take her down! What's she doing here?
Now we've heard one.
All of our efforts came to nothing. In the year 2306 of the Isu era, the sun unleashed its fury on my once great civilization. I perfected the work of Consus and made it my own. I salvaged Aita's brilliant essence and inserted it into the DNA of your rebellious kind. I sent him into the unknown future to be reborn again and again.
Okay, so she did succeed.
I returned to the Grand Temple. I shed my physical form and entered the Grey. But stubborn Minerva and foolish Jupiter discovered me and sealed me inside. Entombed, I waited for the day when your technology might allow my return. That wait is nearly over.
Alright, last one. Great. Let's do this, and if it doesn't give us anything, then we'll go. I think that might have been all that there was left. Oh, there is one more.
Uncover the location of the sinister cult of spies plaguing our streets. You know your orders, lads. Follow her lead, and let us rid London of this menace.
God damn it. There we go. I don't know why she wouldn't do it. Let's see, how can I get in? Right there.
Try that again, I dare you.
Tide is turning in our favor.
Who are the other group? Where do they get their orders from? The explosion went just as planned.
My beloved calls to me. You will not keep me from her.
Can't just block that with the arm, it's cheating. Okay. Gotta lead me on a chase, I guess.
Silly to be here. Smells like a drowned sewer rat.
Excellent work. The ringleader is dead, as are his bizarre disciples.
Is that it then?
Well, there is still a war on.
Then we both have our own affairs to attend to.
Know that you have done a great service to your country. Thank you.
The man Lydia Fry killed was my husband,
Oh.
Aita, reborn. Known in your time as a sage. Thank you for discovering his fate. His pattern will be added to my own. Perhaps you believe, as other assassins before you, that it is your duty to work against me. But consider this. It was an assassin who freed me from my prison. I am no longer she who lies in wait. I am the mother of wisdom. I am the nexus of flesh and machine. I am Juno. And if the greatest assassin of your generation can see things my way, then perhaps you can too.
So Desmond did free her. Alright, let's solve some mysteries.
Oh dear. This is going very badly, isn't it?
It certainly doesn't have the makings of a ripping good novel.
What happened here?
Ah, the charming and delightful Fry twins.
Have we met?
Mr. Raymond knows everyone. He knows everything about this city. He writes it all up in his books.
I'm Henry Raymond, writer of third-rate lurid stories. Penny dreadfuls, if you will. And this is little Artie.
Mr. Raymond takes real murders and makes them so awfully exciting. The guilty always get caught.
There's one unfolding just here. Perhaps one of you would like to try your hand in solving it.
Yeah, I know how this works.
I do find crime so delightfully entertaining, don't you? I mean, solving crimes, of course. Finding a solution is exhilarating.
I arrived to find the foreman dead, and the lad Dooley with bloody hands. No one's been able to find the murder weapon and arrest the murderer. Could you sort it out quickly? It's holding up the work. They're a rough bunch, but someone has to keep the kids in line. I just wish the grown-ups would quit fighting each other.
Deep stab wound to the chest, and bandana obscures the victim's face.
He knocks me to the ground and give me a kick. I find me work knife under me and grab it. I lift my hands to protect myself, and he knocks me out with a punch. Later on, I wakes up, and the man's lying there, dead. He's my brother. He don't like to work hard, so one of the workers give him a thrashing. I tried to stop it, and he stops hitting Buck and starts hitting me.
Okay.
When I come back, the man's lying dead, and there's Dooley holding a knife. Please don't arrest him. I was standing there, having a think, when a fella come at me and give me a thumping. Dooley tries to stop him, and he thrashes Dooley. I run out to find help.
I'm still missing some clues. Oh, there's one. Small knife with initial D crudely scratched into the handle.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
We will now.
That's Dooley's knife, all right. He never lent it to nobody.
Alright, so I guess it's all contained right here. Aha. It's come to our attention that one of your workmen, a certain Mr. Colton, has been beating the children laborers. Our society finds this to be a matter of concern as to you, no doubt. Please take action to curtail the practice. Okay. I feel like it's you.
Why would I kill a perfectly productive worker?
Was it actually the kid then?
Me? No.
Oh, no, no, not so quickly. You have indeed solved this murder, according to the facts at hand. However, Artie, what advice would you give?
I would encourage you to look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Try again. Use your powers to peer more deeply and see what you can discover.
Oh, so that's supposed to happen, okay.
The fumes can be a bit much in the brewery. When the men work in there, they wear bandanas. Wilkins wasn't the type to beat the children. On the contrary, he was forever getting in fights, trying to stop that sort of thing.
Wilkins, huh? Imprint of a medium-sized worker's boot. The imprint is marked by pebbles of coal and coal dust, making it impossible to follow the tracks.
How would the murderer have done it?
Me and Wilkins was working out here. We heard screaming. Wilkins went to see what it was about and never come back. I went to see for myself, and there he was, dead. I didn't stick around. Somebody might think I'd done it.
Really?
The strange thing is, Wilkins weren't wearing no bandana when I was talking to him. Only the workmen in the brewery wear bandanas. You should talk to Morris there.
Okay.
Well, I was inside the brewery all day. I wear me bandana in there. Man has to, what with all the smells and fumes. Well, I was inside the brewery.
You are... I don't know. You don't have a bit of bandana on, that's for sure. Print of a large worker's boot. And what's this? Cigarettes, stubbed out cigarettes.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Re-examine some of the clues more closely.
I don't much know who smokes here. Maybe Taylor. Cigarette might be his.
I quit smoking months ago. You know, I saw somebody from the brewery having a smoke this morning. Didn't see who it was, though.
Pretty sure I know who it is by now.
Well, like I said, I was inside. Didn't get a chance to come out to smoke. Colton left, though. You could talk to him. He's working in the loading area just now.
Maybe not.
I was having a chat with one of the others when I heard a commotion and ran in there to find Wilkins dead. Poor bloke. Killed by that filthy little bastard that we feed and pay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smoke. Never did.
There's an awful lot of cigarettes over here.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Oh, very well. So I do smoke now and then. What's the matter? I should be foreman here. Wilkins coddled the boys like a mother hen. He come along and stops me giving the boys a beating.
Yep, what I thought.
That was much more difficult than it initially appeared. Well done.
Thank you, small child.
Up to the click with you.
I'm not reading all that.
A tragedy in the park.
Another chance to sort out a diabolical conundrum.
Yeah, there's definitely been a murder over here. Tell by the crowd. Young woman with identifying papers stabbed many times in the highly violent manner. Wounds indicate a left-handed attacker. Small paper packet containing powdered medication stamped Dr. Trevor Alton.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
Bloody murder weapon is standard kitchen knife. Contains an appointment diary, 10 a.m. Trevor Park. Okay.
I should return and find out about this.
Let's go investigate Gilbert's house first. That was a weird noise. Dearest Gilbert, I have something of utmost importance to tell you. Shall call tomorrow at noon, please, dear Gilbert. Know whatever I have to say, I will always hold you in the highest esteem. Your Prudence. Okay. That gives her address.
Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement.
Maybe you broke off the engagement.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry to hear about her murder. She was a patient here, but increasingly began to stop by socially. So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
Jealous much? Dear Miss Knight, I would ask you to please submit Mr. Shelby's prescription this note as well as all medical entries in the office. Okay. Right-handed. So it's not the doctor, because he's right-handed. Miss Brown came to see me impressed by a grave anxiety concerning her recent engagement. This is not a medical concern, but nevertheless I prescribed a mild sedative. However, she has since embarked on an irregular relationship with someone I shall not name. Okay. Since using this treatment, Mr. Shelby has overcome his paralyzing timidity with astonishing success. However, owing to the effects I've seen of the same drug on Mr. Baxter, I feel obligated to terminate Mr. Shelby's use altogether.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
keep yawning. Doctor, I do hope that our professional relationship does not preclude a closer rapport. Yours most sincerely, Miss Claire Knight. Baxter nerves totally rely on the treatment. Consumes far more than he prescribed dosage and is constantly demanding more. In addition, he has become alarmingly aggressive. Okay.
I should go back and ask about this.
Recklessly seduced.
Oh my God, Prudence! How horrible! I was about to propose. But I don't understand. She and I didn't have a meeting arranged today. It is true that we sometimes meet in the park, but there was no arrangement for this morning. You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet.
Really, now?
I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
So far, I feel like it's her.
An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited.
Prudence has been so distant lately. I believe she has a misplaced affection for her doctor, the cat. I would make a much more appropriate husband, and the wedding is planned.
So that guy doesn't seem too upset. Wait, let's see. Okay, so I've not been to her house yet. Because I didn't go far enough upstairs. Young woman appeared and began to berate me in the street. Never sees it. Oh, okay. Wait, unsent letter to who? Dr. Alton. Okay. Several entries stand out. I hold Gilbert in the greatest esteem, but I sometimes imagine marrying it all entails. President Dose had a chance to encounter in the park. He to speak to me with such tension and passion. English Trevor seems so silly to call him Dr. Alton now. Strong as ever. Trevor and I are to meet in the park this morning. Maybe it could be the doctor after all.
He's all mine, I tell you. All the girls want a bit of Baxter, but they can't have him. You ask him yourself. He lives just that way. I saw her kissing my man in the park, didn't I? I followed her to this street yesterday, but lost her. I'll come every day if need be, until I catch her again.
I think I have this figured out already. I'm gonna attempt it, at least.
That's the way.
Oh God, it's true. I couldn't help myself. The powder unleashed a creature within me.
Wow, okay.
He seduced the innocent Prudence and then killed her to prevent us from marrying. It's too horrible.
I knew something was amiss with the medical powder, but didn't understand until you found those papers. Well done.
Up to the click with you.
There you are. This could be interesting. There's no shortage of firearms in this neighborhood.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry, timing, and human nature.
There may be a penny dreadful in it. Look into it, won't you?
Alright, let's see what happened here. Lewis Prescott, killed by a single bullet that entered his chest, passed directly through his heart and exited from the back. Banner for the 11th Regiment of Foot marked Gold Coast
Now
Shanty
that I've seen
campaign.
this, I should ask more questions.
Single white
I
feather.
should return and find out about this.
There's a hexagonal Hexagon-shaped bullet lodges exactly below the numeral 12 if the clock is still running.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
A hole made by a hexagonal bullet, the hole is bloody. Empty munition crates clearly marked the Prescott munition, number 408. There's spread in a way that indicates the direction of the bullet. Now let's ask about Prescott.
He was a good man. Very honorable. I'm proud to have served under Colonel Prescott in the 11th Foot Gold Coast, Africa.
Okay.
Prescott put that up in memory of the time he led a sortie across the Pra River to outflank Ashanti warriors. Things turned out badly that day. Horrific. We lost several of our comrades. Prescott wanted us to remember them. I was on my way here. Heard 2 shots I did, right at the stroke of noon. Bullet hole in the clock. That's a new one. It could have already been there when I arrived at noon. Or maybe it was the second shot I heard.
Okay.
From what I can gather, Prescott was shot almost exactly at 12 o'clock noon. Apparently they put the clock there while doing some repairs. It still runs, I notice. When Colonel Prescott retired from the army, he used his connections and started this munitions factory. He wanted the men that served with him to have work when they left the army. The young lads across the street were fooling with a pistol they'd found. A bullet must have gone astray through the wooden fence. Hit Mr. Prescott smack in the chest. Bloody unlucky for all concerned.
Bullet that exited the courtyard. This bullet's circular. Okay. And what's this? Yeah, they couldn't have been them.
We stood right there on a mark and shot the target. I went to shoot, but there was a loud bang. I was surprised and missed the target completely. It wasn't me who killed the man. I'm no murderer. We found a revolver underneath the lumberyard window. Don't know where it came from.
Yeah, that's why you don't play with guns. Okay. Quite a bit of guns in here. Whitworth rifle. The first sniper rifle has an astonishing accuracy. This particular one smells as though it's been fired within the past few hours, although also a regimental insignia is carved into the stock. Okay.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
already looked at that. God damn. Oh, there's a window there, that's why. Duh.
Him and me like to insult each other. I was a lieutenant under his command in Africa. I love the army. No one questions you when you wear a uniform. Anyways, every morning when he arrived, we'd call out and joke with each other. I admit it. I sell stolen rifles and pistols. All very hush-hush. Black market. Yeah. Well, Prescott led a flanking sortie that went wrong. Lots of casualties. Some men called the colonel a coward, but it were really just bad luck. Anyway, he resigned. To make amends, he offered work at his factory whenever one of us left the army. I brought that gun back from Africa. I was a sniper fighting the Ashanti. I used that gun this morning for Prescott's challenge. It's the only Whitworth we have. I'd never sell it. I made that shot. Early this morning, Prescott challenged me to plug the 12 from my shot. I missed just slow. No one witnessed it. It was too early in the morning.
Okay, so that's the one with the hexagonal bullet. And the one from the fence doesn't seem to go anywhere. Large puddle of beer, other puddles to me. Continue along the street. Okay. I'll follow that in a second. Someone could have stood up here and fired, though.
Saw him each morning as I drove by. Seemed like a good sort. We lost the entire barrel of beer, damn it. I heard 2 loud bangs, but thought nothing of it. Later, I found a bullet hole in a barrel. Imagine that, a bullet hole. My lad Samuel might know more. He's around back, tossing trash in the river. The poor lad. Fell on my doorstep a few years ago. He's in a bad way, has some sort of malady. Rides in the back while I make deliveries. Hard worker, very determined.
This is the one with the bullet hole? Yep, it's still lodged in there, it looks like. Yep, 300 rounds inside is a spent bullet. The caliber of the bullet matches the orphan's revolver. Alright, so that's solved.
I just drop off beer. Don't pay much attention to people along the way. There was an hole in a barrel. I've got no explanation for that.
Treatment for outside the disease committed by flies in
I
Africa.
wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Fascinating. Flappers in the city of the 11th Regiment. Partially plucked dead white goose. That would explain the feather.
That's for some sickness I picked up a while ago. Can't remember the name of it.
I think it's you.
His goddamn cowardice in Africa got me best friends killed. He should have faced a firing squad.
Very good sleuthing on your part. It's a miracle anyone survived, what with all those bullets whizzing about.
Up to the clink with you.
My write-up of that last crime was so ingenious that Purlock Publishing tossed me quite a tidy sum. I believe this next one will do even better.
It's baffling. The room was locked. How did the murderer get in and out?
Well, let's go find out. If I can find the stairs. There we go. Oh, other way.
You need to leave.
No sign of a struggle, no wounds. Poison, maybe? I don't know how to say. Evisceration. The Aldowich group was delicious. Our readers cannot get enough of your clever and delightfully unkind reviews. All the ensembles in town live in fear. Okay. Harsh review. Air vent communicating with a neighboring apartment. Common lighting fixture. The light will turn on. That's interesting. Gas light not working. So that's a review he wrote, I assume. Concert review. Standard door with locks and hinges.
I'm just the housekeeper, but Mr. Casham was a dear friend. Each morning I bring him his coffee. Today his door was locked shut. My husband is the caretaker. We live downstairs. We have the keys to all the apartments, so after knocking, I became concerned and let myself in and found him like this. The lights weren't working. My husband didn't want to waste any candles, so we retired early.
Okay. What's this? Anonymous letter written in a feminine hand. Dearest Brian, I can't keep abreast of your innumerable affairs, but haven't you time for another little adventure? Okay.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
It's having an affair. No sign of a break-in. A candle. Yellow candles. What is this? For a chamber orchestra that performed a series of...
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Alright. Let's see what the room next door has to say. Large key. For the basement. Their light's not working. Violin and piano in D minor.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Several articles, one about the Queen's plans, use story scepter with the dove to knight and industrialize. Oh, they have candles. Partially burned white candles.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
When the lights quit working yesterday, that sweet Mr. Golden handed out candles to everyone. He's such a nice man. Last night I was knitting in that chair. Then I felt quite sickly and opened the window to clear my head. I certainly didn't hear anything. Mr. Cashin is dead? I just saw him yesterday. He looked in the peak of health. If you ask me, he paid a bit too much attention to the caretaker's wife. Scandalous, really. They must have seen each other nearly every day.
Why are you following me around?
Gone just like that, eh? He lived right next door and often came home from his concerts a bit drunk and singing at the top of his lungs. Drove my wife near crazy. I was down in the cellar fiddling with my experiments. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly. That belongs to Mr. Golden. He's an awfully nice chap. We let him use our apartment during the day when my wife and I are out tending our shop. He likes to rehearse here where the light's better. I'm an amateur chemist. Henman let me set up a few experiments in the cellar.
Okay. Man's clothes very dirty with soot. Music. Just another paper here. Or a rag. White shavings on the floor appear to be wax. Also, he has a box of candles. White
I
candles.
wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Violin string along with tools for precise trimming of the strings.
I worked very late. So did he. I only met him once or twice in the 2 years I've been living here. I use him to create an ambience when I hold private recitals. I was out giving a benefit recital for unemployed musicians. Several dozen people can attest to my whereabouts.
Common lighting fixture. So all the lights will turn on. That's a given. White candle used to light the room. So the candles in the one dude's room was yellowed. Interesting.
Now that I've seen
Standard
this,
screwdriver.
I should ask more questions.
Unused white candles.
Mr. Cashin's dead. Difficult to believe. He led a quiet life. Out at concerts most nights. Shut up in his room writing the rest of the time. He must have been a lonely man. My wife felt sorry for him and helped him as often as she could. I forgot to put it away after I fixed Mr. Golden's music stand yesterday morning. I left it there, and he came to give it back. I'm in charge of the running and upkeep of the whole building, so I can get dirty now and then. I was just doing some work in the basement.
You stole the apartments as well as the basement. Still missing a clue right here. Oh, the lamp. Gas tank. Coal gas tank that supplies gas to all the rooms in the building.
I should go back and ask about this.
Okay. Beakers, funnels, and mortar, and pestle, and various chemical compounds. Cannot read. Fuck. Yellow liquid.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
The gas quit working yesterday. I don't know enough to fix such things safely myself. A man from the company is going to come by tomorrow.
Tired of that person following me around.
Ah, yes, be careful with that. It can be dangerous. It reacts badly with heat.
Does it now?
Mr. Cashin was a respected music critic. A very accomplished man.
It's true. I loved him. He was the best thing that ever happened to me.
I love the man passionately. I had every hope we would run off together.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would be wrong. Okay. So maybe him, because bad review. Perhaps. Or he knows about the affair.
I never had any problem with the man.
Oh, damn. Man, who would it be then? Have to have access to this. Who would have access? You.
I was down in the cellar, fiddling with my experiments. In any case, why on earth...
Okay. is it a musician? I mean, that makes sense, but...
He destroyed an entire orchestra. All those musicians put out of work. A rancorous old man who had no talent or creativity of his own.
I suspect there was more to that mystery than meets the eye. I'm going to look into it.
Huh. Yeah, I feel like I missed something there. But I'm not sure what. Oh.
Here's an especially exciting one. Perfect for a penny dreadful.
A famous professor dies twice.
That's once more than usual. Twice as many sales. My name will soon be known across the nation.
Body shows evidence of having been in a terrible struggle. Deep cut to the forehead that appears to be surgical. I'm looking for someone who can do surgical cuts.
It's so very awful. The professor died of an heart attack just days ago. Then tonight, I hear pounding at the door. I open it to find him bleeding and in pain. He tried to say something, then collapsed dead. Again.
Really?
He kept repeating, Barkesso, Barkesso, over and over. What does it mean?
It's unthinkable. Such a great man. We were still in mourning from the burial. He was buried yesterday in the family plot.
My dearest love, I do not understand your father's antipathy towards me. I fear that he will take steps to disrupt our engagement. Please obtain his assurance that no matter if you marry me or no, he will render you your due when the time comes. Interesting. Odd little statue. Sculpture, African origin. So something could have been hidden within it. Open one great ship from within London and is clearly marked to be open only by Professor B.
I should return and find out about this.
Recent letter to Professor Bean from his attorney. Certainly amend your will to discourage the marriage of your son with the young lady in question. Annual allowance that will be suspended in the event of such marriage should serve the purpose. If, as you suspect, she is driven by love of money, such a provision should considerably dampen her adore for your son.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
Oh, my research shows been great success. I've been able to verify.
I should return and find out about this.
Oh, what's this? A spider. Hmm.
He got that a few days ago. Inside was a statue. I thought it was a marvel, but he told me it was quite common. I don't know who sent it. Spider? Let's get that out of here. Emmett is definitely afraid of spiders.
This is no time to talk about the will. It is true that my father and my fiancée didn't get on, but I'm confident that once he got to know her as a daughter-in-law, they would have become friends. My father was an eminent anthropologist and something of an explorer. He made his name by investigating the practices of a small village in the Congo. His colleagues at the university often sent him trinkets from abroad.
Okay. Also didn't realize that was his son until now.
A lovely man, and quite wealthy. I only wish he had lived to bless my alliance with his son. I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you know whether that change was actually made?
Interesting. Okay, so there's one at the cemetery like that. Topic: unusual Bolivian spider. One passage notes that the venom produces a state resembling death. Huh.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
So that heart attack was probably brought on by the spider. But it's clearly not what killed him. Yeah.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Interesting.
An eminent colleague. He wrote prolifically. Probably no one will ever amass the amount of knowledge he acquired. My thesis subject. My South American colleagues tell me that this particular arachnid is only found in the Bolivian Andes. Fascinating subject. I'm most vexed about that. A rare specimen of the sort I've been studying for years. It escaped a few days ago, no doubt due to that scatterbrained assistant Virginia.
There's something missing from the table.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Interesting.
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle. I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago. Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere.
Something's going on. What's happening?
That's a good boy.
Old coat, one pocket contains crumpled note. Okay. This is the note? No,
Now that I've
it's just
seen
money.
this, I should ask more questions. I should go back and ask about what I've heard.
Okay, so he wasn't dead.
He showed up again. First time that's happened in 35 years of grave digging. I saw the son lock the tomb myself. It's plain that 7 guineas is a lot for a bloke like me. I'm careful with me pennies and save for a rainy day.
I feel like the assistant could have done it. Receipt for £7. Like the money found at the cemetery.
I hoped you wouldn't find that. I'm afraid several of the faculty purchase cadavers for research purposes. It's a fact of university life. Yes, that's mine. I misplaced a similar one, possibly at the funeral. I was so upset.
You don't sound very upset. I believe it was you. Oh, I can't accuse her. Never mind.
Body snatching? That's an insult. I'd be in the slammer quick as that if I got caught. So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's got to eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrel just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's money back there. You can nightly still see the tracks.
Okay. Tools. What's this? Single page torn from the book on the... Okay. Ceremonial rituals. Cold ashes. So incense, maybe? Wooden carved mask of a jackal. This goes on the table, I believe. Who's missing eyeglasses? I feel like they're accomplices. But anyways.
I just lost my most esteemed colleague. I had nothing.
Oh wait, no, you're not the eyeglasses guy. You're right. That's my bad. You.
I required his knowledge in order to become the greatest anthropologist in the British Empire, and his beloved tribe of savages provided the method.
That Professor Silas was particularly cunning and gruesome.
Up to the click, will
Mr.
you?
Raymond will be thrilled.
Hey, Isaiah! Hey,
Ah, this is one that's most promising.
An important detective is missing. Skullduggery is surely afoot.
Solve it, and I'll write it up quick as you please.
An important detective, huh? Let's see what's going on then.
He's a friend of mine. The whole station is out looking for him as we speak. Ironically, he came here on an investigation himself. Seems several people have gone missing in this part of town. We've had reports of missing people over the last few months. Detective Murphy is just the most recent and the only one who's anybody to speak of.
Okay. So we don't even have a body, he's just straight up missing. Oh no, that's interesting. Made of soft brushed leather decorated with diamond-shaped holes. Okay. Sack of manure for plants. Examination shows that small bits of bone are mixed in. One appears to be a human knuckle.
I should go back and ask about this.
Yeah, that's suspicious. What else? What's this here? Oh, it's just a random beer bottle. Okay, random collectible, my bad. Bag. Made of pale leather, on the bottom is a fading green image. It appears to be a cross of some sort.
I saw him going into the barber shop when I was on my way to work. In this kind of neighborhood, people come and go.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious. George delivers that to us. It's amazing. The flowers just grow and grow.
George, huh?
Sweet boy. Constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
George is my sweetheart. I think he plans to propose marriage soon. Maybe even today.
Okay, that was, I don't know if that was important or not, actually. Bill is paid silver from George for meat delivery. It seems Miss Moffat pays promptly and gets a good deal from George. I need to silence my phone. That's my bad. Creative meat with no label. The meat smells a little odd.
That's unusual. I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
So it's spoiled, or maybe it's human. I think this quest. Oh, can I see the quest name? Yeah, the Fiend of Fleet Street. I bet that is a reference to the Sweeney Todd. I can't remember what it's called. Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Something like that. I don't know.
He was in here asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. George delivers meat for my pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
Okay.
I'm told that some people have gone missing, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's ask him about the detective.
You mean the annoying bloke nosing around? I told him to sod off. I pride myself on the quality of the beef I sell. Somebody selling cheap around here, though, my sales have dropped off. George? I don't know any George.
Okay. There has to be some clue. Somewhere. Oh, I have things over here. I just now noticed. Duh. Talk to him in a moment. Let's find the clues first. Sheet of leather with a diamond-shaped hole in it. Interesting. Just like that bag. No, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, I don't think. Yeah, at least. Collection of sharp knives and strong, thick needles. Also several owls, some of which would be used to punch distinctively shaped holes. So he's the one making the diamond shapes in bags. Clearly.
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
George is awfully suspicious. Delivering stuff to everyone. Sharpened barber razor. Blood. Blood and footprints. Someone drops blood and someone has stepped in it, leaving a trail.
I should return and find out about this.
Let's follow the trail. They stop here, which is interesting. I'll come back to that.
Yeah, I gave him a trim. He asked no-ended questions. When I cut his hair, I notices a tattoo right at the base of his neck. A green Celtic cross it was. You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine.
Green? Huh. Like that bag.
I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave. George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question.
Okay, now I can follow the footprints. Did we just hear someone get murdered?
Get out of here before I throw you. Explain what you're
List of
doing.
pickups and drop-offs. The pickups are mysterious. Drop-offs are meat delivered to bakery, manure to florist, leather to Tobias, leather delivered to leather worker. The total shows a thriving business, but the supplier gets most of the money. George's house. Oh, okay, so this is George. George is very recently dead. His chest has a puncture wound and a diamond-shaped hole. Okay. So this is pointing me towards the leather worker, kind of. Diary entry indication that George is becoming increasingly suspicious concerning the deliveries. Now that I have enough set aside to propose, Jen and I have written to a detective about my suspicions regarding the true source of the products I deliver. Well, I mean, I don't know.
George, I hoped he'd stop by. I want to see his new haircut. You must be at his house. Oh, I do hope he proposes soon.
What are those brigands up to?
Politics?
He was in here asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. George delivers meat from the pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
Do I have some kind of clue journal? No. Everything seems to incite the leather shop guy. Incriminate, not incite. What the fuck am I saying? Anyways. Let's try it.
He was coming too close to figuring out where all those people went. They got parceled out to the baker, the florist, and me.
I felt a little too obvious, but I mean, I guess it was right,
Very
alright?
cleverly puzzled that one out. A very unpleasant
Back the way
crime.
you came.
Perfect for one of Mr. Raymond's penny
doing?
dreadfuls.
A whole life. Back the way you came.
Think of that. Crushed by a crate. The most hated man in London.
Can you imagine achieving such a title? One day my brilliance will bring me similar recognition.
Mr. Raymond, what are you talking about?
It's of no consequence. What's important is that this man was hated by many. But who delivered the fatal blow?
It is a good question. Yep, he was crushed by a crate, alright. Body's been crushed by a crate, but close inspection reveals other anomalies. Puncture wound to the gut, a bullet wound in the back, and the victim's skin has an odd green along with yellowing around the eyes. Inspection of the bullet wound indicates that such a wound would cause death in 12 minutes. Okay. List of daily activities. Okay. Broken pocket watch described John Ashton, stopped at 1:17 precisely. So he died at 1:17. Allegedly. Okay. This one I think I struggled with when I first did it. I'm probably gonna struggle again because I don't remember a goddamn thing.
I know the man. He's hated by everyone. Surprisingly, it's not clear what killed him. I find multiple wounds. No need to send many people to jail for killing such a terrible man. What say you only arrest the single person who actually caused his death?
I suspect that there is at least one deadly toxin in his system.
He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes.
Okay, 6 minutes.
He's my husband. Each day I bring him the household expenses just after he eats his apple. I also brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony. The one with the special scepter. Of course, he wasn't going to take me along. I often tie up my hair around a knitting needle. What business is it of yours?
He stopped by here every day at the exact same time. He'd buy an apple and tried to cheat me out of tuppence. But then most folks do that.
Okay, so he bought an apple. There's a clue here. Ah, his apple. Was the apple poisoned? Yes, the apple was indeed poisoned.
Ashton stops in front of this pub every afternoon to check on business rumors. Something of a bastard, Ashton. Told me he had a bit of jam on the side, if you know what I mean. Wife didn't know about it. Well, the bit of jam wants out, but he won't let her. That's the sort of fellow we're speaking of.
Okay, so he was cheating. There's an interesting article. Hendricks Refinery brought to a halt. Apparent sabotage destroyed machinery at Lawrence Hendricks Foundry. Rumors circulating imply that industrialist John Ashton is behind the sabotage. Okay, good reason for him to murder him then. A revolver. Okay.
I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
So you must be who shot him.
That was Ashton's doing. The man had it in for me. He paid workers to wreck my machines. Cost me a fortune. As long as he was around, I'd never prosper. As a matter of fact, I do carry a revolver at all times. It can be a dangerous neighborhood for a wealthy fella such as myself. This proves nothing.
Well, it proves you probably shot him. But that doesn't prove you killed him, so. Chemical labeled warning: do not ingest chemical when it is in bluish color and listed as causing erratic movement after 10 minutes and death after additional 16. Causing jaundice about the eyes and having an extreme anesthetic effect. Ooh. 2 is pinkish in color and listed as causing erratic movements after 2 minutes and death after additional 9. Green tint to the skin. So is he poisoned twice?
I see him here every day. He can be unpleasant, but I don't really know him.
Let's step back out. There has to be more clues before. Aha. Medicine box of action spiritual. The few remaining blue pills, you must have dropped it along the way. Ooh, what was that case? Can I look at this again? Warning, bluish color. Okay. Tom and your brother have recently made a most upsetting discovery. The man who forced the foreclosure of the family farm was none other than John Ashton, your very client. His behavior in this affair is beyond indecent. Both father and mother are reduced to penury. I don't know. You and I both must contribute all we can, although each have obligations of our own. At the very least, you must cease to do business with this dreadful man.
I should go back and ask about this.
He's been coming to me for years. He arrives precisely at 1 o'clock and leaves 2 minutes later. He takes a bluish medication every day and prefers that I administer it. Mary is a trusted assistant. As far as I know, she's completely above board. Today, she swept the shop and prepared some medications. She also fetched herself an apple from the apple stand. This really is none of your business. He came to me for his blue medication. I gave him blue medication.
Okay. So see, she also fetched an apple. Yeah, I found all the clues here. I don't remember checking if I did or not. So I guess we're gonna question Apple Stand Girl.
Girl who works at the pharmacy? Yeah, she slipped me an extra threepence. She had a special app just for Mr. Ashton. I gave him that one when he come by.
Really now?
Mr. Ashton did look strange-like. Eyes all yellowish. And then he turned pale after he bit into the apple. Almost green, really.
He was poisoned twice? Okay, let's review. I'm also going to write this down. Street track. Missing a clue here. Oh yeah, the crate, obviously. That's his body. I want to examine the crate.
He owned this site and paid us. We all hated him because he looked for any excuse to cheat us out of our wages. I didn't hate him any more or less than my mates.
Okay.
It's difficult to work properly. You'd have to know what you're doing to drop it at just the right moment. That's around the time I'm given a few minutes to eat something. About then I would have been buying myself an apple at the stand down the street.
The man's a right bastard. I hope he's smouldering in hell. If I'm not a crane operator, I wouldn't know how to work that. God's sake.
Eddie? Yeah, I taught him how to work the crane a few days ago.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds right. Came by for an apple. He was here when we heard the crate hit the ground.
Okay. Huge coal-powered crane, the driving mechanism is complex and requires an expert.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Please contribute to the benefit fund for the man who had his arm crushed. Any help would be much appreciated.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
My best chum is maimed for life, and Ashton didn't care a fig. He deserved what happened. Beyond that, I'm mum.
So, 117 is when the crane fell, which is when he was walking by. It was 114 here. I don't know, it seems like it would want you to choose. I'm gonna do it.
It was me for certain. I watched the crate fall and crush him. He was still moving when it hit.
Okay, no, he was still moving when it hit. So it wasn't heavy enough. That's what I kind of figured. Okay, so it's 114 here. The bullet takes how long? $12 The bullet would not have time. I don't think. Depends on when you're shot, though. 12 minutes, let's see. Probably should have counted. Probably when he, let's assume when he left. So 7, 1, 2. Oh, wait. Oh, no, he shot at 8. Okay, so 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough time. Let's reinvestigate the poison then.
Quite right. I asked the apple seller to give him a special apple. Is that a crime? He was a horrid man. That's all I have to say.
Okay, so It takes 10 minutes for the pills to kill him. Wait, no. It takes 10 plus 16. Let me do math on that. Be 26, duh. 26 minutes for the pills, and then it takes 10, 11 minutes for the apple. $26 for the pills, 11 for the apple. I'm not assuming my math is right, because I'm not good at math. Even when it's hard to get wrong, I somehow get it wrong, so. Let's see. Oh, she stabbed him. I forgot he was stabbed, right? Okay, so. Discarded apple. He took it right here, so let's start 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not enough time. Oh, wait. Gonna skip some. So that's 13, 14. That's still don't think it's enough time. Asked about the
He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes.
Another 6 minutes. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. That one adds up.
Very well. I found out about his dalliance with that girl from the pharmacy. It's not the first. Divorce is all but impossible given his influence with the clergy. I'll be the toast of the town.
Yep.
A very unpleasant fellow. But what was that business about a knighthood ceremony?
Up to the click with you!
In any case, Mr. Raymond will have a story for Purlock Publishing.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there! Looks like foul play!
Male body dressed in the manner of a wealthy businessman. He is wearing only one shoe. The man has sustained multiple fractures, indicating a fall from great height. There are no identifying documents. So he must have fallen from the bridge. That's what I'm going to assume. Rich man's coat with a name sewed in the lining, Matthew Keelan.
I should return and find out about this.
Okay, so if that homeless guy stole his coat, that wouldn't be too surprising. Nor do I really blame him. I want to check the bridge. Oh wait, no, what's this? He was dragged. Interesting. Okay, so he impacted about right here. Alright, I don't know, I didn't pause sooner instead of walking in circles. Broken silver watch, the hands have stopped just after
I
midnight.
should go back and ask about this.
Damn, that was an impressive jump.
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows, dead as a mackerel. I live there now, if you can call it living.
Dead as a mackerel.
I lost my job, didn't I? No need for the likes of me when a machine can do the work. A nice warm coat like that on a dead man? What do you expect? I snatched it before somebody else came along to nick it. Like you.
Fair.
The midnight train? That must be the 616. Stops in the station down the road. If you hurry, it might still be there.
I don't think it was the homeless man. Ooh, those are train tracks. I thought that was the London. Oh, the bridge I was thinking was right there. Interesting.
Steady on.
So he had to be pushed from a train.
That's the way.
Yeah.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Used to even say the push is what killed him. Could have been dead before.
Doing fine, girl. Keep moving. Walk on, girl. Steady on. That's the way.
You better hurry. It's leaving right now.
Ah, of course it is. Well, let's start at the back. Contains a letter. How goes it, Viv? How hook any more fish? It's a lovely caper you've got going. I need to find me a bonny scheme like that. Let's have a glass next time you're in Soho.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
I can't English or speak or whatever sometimes. Still a clue. Is it on top of the train? No. Just thought I'd check. Aha, there it is. Handwritten note. Come to the restaurant carriage quickly.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper. Someone slipped a note under my sleeper door a few minutes before midnight. It said I should come to the dining car. I went, but only Ryan and Wolf's man were there, and they were both drunk. Oh, all right. I flirt with rich blokes, and the barman slips them a mickey. I take them back to my sleeper, and they nod off before I have to do anything shameful. They wake up thinking they had a night of fun and hand me a few quid. That's what happened with Mr. Killian, but he was gone when I come back from looking for the man who left the note. The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know? Did something happen to him?
Why? Okay. I think controls enabled when they weren't supposed to be. That was weird. Killian will be on the 616 train to Cardiff to sign the papers. You must prevent him from signing them at all costs. A gun. A small ivory-plated derringer chambered for two bullets, but one is missing, so it's been fired. Or they just load one bullet for some reason.
Mr. Wolf had a few with Mr. Killian. Then the young lady invited herself over to have a glass with them. Mr. Wolf became terribly tired, even though he'd only had one drink. He toddled off to bed well before midnight. I stayed in the dining car for a few drinks with the barman. Mr. Wolf bought him drink after drink. Then they got angry. But the young lady come over, and it's obvious that Mr. Killian was interested in a rendezvous, like. Around about 11:30, Killian and her left together.
I had drinks in the dining car with Killian. We had business dealings in the past. It was a pleasant surprise to discover him on this train.
Was it, though?
I felt unusually tired and came back here to get some sleep. I suppose there were some disagreements, but there always are when a great deal of money is involved. You mean the young lady? She and Killian hit it off famously. Embarrassing, really. Sam? He's a trusted valet. He's terrifically strong, which makes him useful in many situations.
Okay.
I've been Mr. Wolf's valet for going on several years. He's frail and needs a man like me to help him about.
His shoe. Caught on a bull at the top of the carriage, and it's a shoe matching the one found on the victim. So he was pushed from the top of the train.
Good thing was, some noises on the roof woke me up briefly. You say someone was thrown from up there? You have to be a very strong fella to drag someone up onto the roof.
Yeah.
Vivian had another of her dupes in her compartment by then. After that, I remember people going past me from time to time, but I was half asleep. That one, clever little minx. She and the barman got a little scam going. I think everyone on the staff knows about it. Killian was on this train. Cool. I used to work in his foundry. I never even seen him. None of us workers ever knew what he looked like.
Article about Matthew Killian's efforts to close an enormous business deal in Wales. It notes that Killian is well known for placing workers with machinery. There is a likeness of Killian in the paper which matches the victim. Down with the industrialists, down with the monarchy. Revolution is the only way. So he possibly doesn't know what he looks like. Small box of sleeping pills. It is half empty.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
I believe those are to the barman.
It was a typical evening. As far as I knew, nothing unusual happened until you came aboard with this story of a murder. I was tidying up in the passenger car. Around midnight, Vivian ran through. She thought someone was looking for her. Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same. She rides the train often. She's very friendly with the other passengers.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Nothing unusual. A couple of passengers came in and had a sort of business meeting. One of them was buying a lot of drinks for the other, and then they started to argue. But Vivian went over and joshed them out of it. Oh, well, it's a noisy train. Plenty of passengers have trouble getting to sleep, so I keep sedative here behind the bar, yeah? Peter, nice bloke. Came here after being sacked from a foundry a few months ago. I'll tell you, he looked white as a ghost after he served the businessman.
Really now?
She's a frequent passenger, that one. Hangs about with the wealthier sort. Likes to entertain them, if you take my meaning. Yeah, I helped Vivian fleece the dupes. I slipped a pill in the wine for the table. Both gents got sleepy, but Vivian picked the richest one.
It almost sounds like he drugged the wrong person, too.
Peter worked with me at the foundry. He's a very strong bloke. I got the arm mangled in one of the damn machines they put in. Then Killian sacked the old crew. Peter, he helped me get hired as train staff.
Peter, huh? Which one is Peter? Not you. I don't remember meeting Peter. No, it's you.
Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same.
Why do I feel like it might be you?
I gave him what he deserved.
Oh.
The man was heartless.
Alright. Don't know how that linked back to him, but, cool.
I believe something larger is afoot. A lot of murderous anger concerning industrialists. Might be something to look into.
Up to the click with you!
My dear friend, the Ghost Club has an extraordinary case for you. Spiritualist Thaddeus the Amazing has predicted his own death at his next seance. Could you have a look?
Unless he's gonna fake it. I'll check it out, though.
Each of you the answers you start. We have a visitor.
What is happening here?
Help!
Not yet. Someone, light the lamps.
Oh, he's actually dead.
Let's see here. hair and clothing have been slightly scorched from the explosion. A bloody knife is stuck in his torso. Timer and flashpot. Rudimentary timer with charred remains of a fuse attached. The fuse leads to an empty plastic cylinder, apparently the container of a non-lethal amount of gunpowder to produce the recent flash of light. Let's find all the clues first. We'll go asking questions after. List Thaddeus' clients' addresses that are also 2 columns for each client. Both columns indicate significant amounts of money per seance. The first column appears to refer directly to the client. It isn't clear to whom the second column refers. However, Dr. Wilburn is missing from the list. For the love of God, get this signature at the next station, or I swear I'll expose you. Who is AR? Do that so that fucking jingling will stop. Robert's house. Unsigned paper which would enable Thaddeus Smith to act as a Howard Roberts legal representative.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Okay. Weathered, probably written weeks ago. I found a tramp who lives on the street near one of the pigeons. Fellow smokes like a chimney, and for the price of a few cigarettes, it supplies me with all the information we need. I'm missing a clue somewhere. Theatrical supply. Flashpot, 8 shillings. Okay. Start with you.
Nothing but a showman, really. Each week he gave a seance with all his clients present together. So many people makes everything much more dramatic. I attend Lady Ursula at these sessions. She's ailing and needs someone to help her along. I have no particular belief in an afterworld, but if it comforts Milady, I see no harm.
I have no doubt that his powers were genuine. He was able to tell me of my daily comings and goings, and all manner of details that he couldn't possibly have known. He certainly was going to be able to put me in contact with my sister. I'm so sorry to lose Thaddeus. The oddest part is that he claimed all would be revealed to each of us before his death. I've been coming here to decide whether I should accept a marriage proposal. Thaddeus had been attempting to contact my departed sister so that she could give me advice. Thaddeus was a kind man who sincerely wanted me to make the best choice. Now what am I to do?
I sought him out after the death of Mittens. I was so hoping to hear from my loved one. I'm convinced Thaddeus could have communicated Mittens' wishes to me. I must know to whom Mittens wishes that I should leave my fortune. And now Thaddeus is lost to us. I shall never know. Mittens is my beloved kitty cat. She was run over by a milk wagon several weeks ago. I've been trying desperately to contact my sweet thing ever since. I'm not well, though, and likely haven't long to live myself.
This is so frustrating. I had a simple question, but have had to come back for seance after seance, week after week. Each time Thaddeus divined a partial number from the other side, but never the entire correct number. Today he promised that I would get everything. Thaddeus felt that if I signed some papers, it would demonstrate to my dead father that I had absolute trust in Thaddeus.
He was an incredible psychic. I came to clarify some personal financial matters. I don't understand what happened. He foretold his own death, but I didn't expect it to happen like this.
Okay. Him foretelling his own death seems strange. Several scrolled notes. Bentland Bank A7 crossed out. Bentland Bank of Kent 270 crossed out. York Bank A172 crossed out. What's that about, I wonder? I know appended to the father's will, specifying that the bulk of my fortune is safely secured in an account, particulars of which will be communicated by word of mouth to my son.
My brother has become obsessed with some secret bank account. He inherited almost all of my father's fortune, as well he should as the male heir. But some was locked in a secret account.
Your AR.
I think it unlikely that it should be a significant amount. I went along to the seances a couple of times. I thought it was a waste of my brother's time. Power of attorney to a psychic? That sounds very unusual indeed.
Oh, we haven't found it. Oh, it's behind her. I'm not reading all that. Let's see. Let's go to Ursula's house, because, you know, I feel like it's her butler. I guess I actually have to go to all the houses. But, because, like, it has to be someone in the house, right? Because no one else could have left that fast. That is if he didn't fake his death. It's a letter of one of the pockets. Boyd, dear lad, if you don't get me the money by the end of this month, you'll be in a heap of trouble. The kind of trouble that hurts. Need I say more? Okay, someone was probably doing dealings they shouldn't have been. Mr. Everett Boyd business plans appear to be sound. As long as he has no other pressing obligations, I believe that if your daughter accepts this proposal, the money you settle on a happy couple would mean the success of Mr. Boyd's venture. And your daughter Janice would live a comfortable
I should
life.
go back and ask about this.
I have some affection for Everett, but I don't think my sister would approve of him. She's always bade me to strive for more than which merely appears directly in front of my nose. If only Father weren't urging me otherwise. I think the reading makes me sleepy. Which is annoying, but oh well.
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He's after something. Taking advantage of my daughter's love for her departed sister. With that charlatan gone, things can get back to normal. My daughter's engagement to Everett Boyd can be announced at last. Janice's elder sister was strong-willed. Janice always followed her lead. That's why it's so sad that she asks her advice, even in death. Time for Janice to think for herself. I know what's best for her. A girl Janice's age should be married. Everett is a very sensible young man from a good family. He'll be very successful, I'm sure of it.
No respect for other people.
Her father mentioned this swindler to me. I understand it's because of him that my engagement has been delayed. I know the owner of a local brewery, and I'm convinced his business will flourish. He just needs some financial backing. Now Janice is free to be married at last. I'll invest my dowry in the brewery and make a fortune. Janice is a lovely creature. I would be honored were she to accept my proposal. I do adore her.
You sound like a creep. I'll see why she doesn't want to marry you. What's this? Oh. Right. He hired a vagrant to stalk them. I found another newspaper article similar to the one I gave you. This one is from Sydney and appears we have exposed at the appears we will be exposed at the next seance. Just as those people were. Douglas, you got me into this. You better solve it. Alright, we better check out the news article. Several months ago, medium foretells his own death in a stunningly dramatic final seance. Psychic Roberto L. Magnifico revealed that several clients were being reduced by their loved ones who had paid him to give information at his false seances. Then, just as predicted, he was killed in a mysterious explosion during his final seance at Newbury Street. One of his clients, a Dr. Pittenwein, pronounced him dead at the seance. To Miriam, my maid, and to Douglas, my butler, I leave my blushing in China and thanks for their long service to be given on their wedding day. Whenever that day shall be, I leave my dear cat Mittens all my remaining worldly goods, in the hope that they bring him even a small portion of joy he has brought me. In English handwriting, in the margin is scrawled, "Whatever will I do now that my dear Mittens is no more?" Left everything to her cat. Fucking weird. Well, no. Sort of. I don't know. Can you even do that?
Lady Ursula's health is not good at all. And now she's lost her cat, it's almost like she has nothing left to live for. Lady Ursula was planning to leave her fortune to her cat Mittens. Since the cat passed on, she's been going to that spiritualist in hopes that Mittens will tell her what to do with the money. He's been Lady Ursula's butler for years. We have plans to marry. But first, Douglas needs to put together a little nest egg. He says he'll have some money soon.
Really? Well, that's cool how that managed to remain standing. Okay. I think I'll just speak with that vagrant. I wonder if I can find him somewhere. So something's still missing from the puzzle. For one, I still need to find the vagrant. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be included as a suspect. We found everything here, too. Oh, hey.
That's me. Yeah, some fella come by here every so often. Gives me a silver sixpence if I tell him everything about the folks in that house. Nothing unusual about him. Just a regular fella. I've seen him go into that building over there.
How many floors are in this place? Here we go. Several business cards for a medical doctor. All are identical except each is printed with a different name. So he's a fraud, which, yeah. From the newspaper article, I figured. Set of files containing disorganized details regarding Thaddeus' clients. For example, what is Caterpillar generic ancestor called? Or Sissy. Cat loved to play with lady used teaspoons. Wants you to tell her that her sister approves of the marriage. Knows account number. Needs his signature to access. Howard's father enjoyed grouse shooting. Okay.
I should go back and ask about this.
Arrive after the others, as usual. It will deflect suspicion. Also make certain that we get a big flash this time. They must be convinced it's enough to kill me. Okay. Just the account number is A72 at Kentish Bank. So, someone found out he was a fraud, I think, because his assistant proclaimed he's actually dead, which is weird to say if it was fake, and he seemed genuinely surprised that he was dead. So, maybe he didn't fake his death this time. Who would have killed him? Say any number could have found out that he was a fraud. Hmm. Okay, that's just a convenience store. Convenience store, not convenience store. I don't know if I said that. So let's see here.
You think someone paid Thaddeus to tell my lady that a cat wanted them to inherit? Well, that would be quite a clever scheme indeed.
I simply do not believe it. And if you're implying that my butler was paying Thaddeus, I must ask you, why would a great psychic do the bidding of a common butler? Hmm?
For money.
My own sister, paying Thaddeus off? I thought he was a bit too insistent that I sign that paper. Well, Anne is going to get a good talking to, believe you me.
Good Lord, you found the office? I admit it, then. Thaddeus and I traveled the world, bamboozling the gullible and then exposing the swindle. But his death was meant to be a fake. I have no reason to want Thaddeus dead. Quite the contrary.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want him dead.
You believe that Everett paid Thaddeus to manipulate me? It cannot be true. Thaddeus knew all of my comings and goings. He genuinely could communicate with the world.
You know, the only person in this house that's outside his influence is him.
He was going to reveal my plot.
Yep.
He paid the price for betraying a fellow crook.
This Thaddeus fellow was rather too clever by half. But you pieced it all together very cleverly. Mr. Raymond was particularly interested in this one. He admired the duplicity of Thaddeus.
So he was the only one to make sense, because none of the others really had reason to believe he was faking it. Or that believe he was a fake. That's what I meant to say.
There has been a murder at the palace. I need you to be careful with this one. Anti-royalist pamphlets have been cropping up and tensions are high. The Queen is very nervous about security.
Okay.
This way.
This one I actually do remember who it is, but I'm just gonna pretend that I don't.
This way.
Any day now, Sergeant.
Here we are. Good luck.
Alright. The guardsman was murdered. The member of the palace guard slumped in a contorted position, eyes and mouth wide open. The body shows no signs of violence. Marked by deep gashes as if someone has been to break
I wonder
in.
if someone could tell me more about this.
Please, leave the room for a moment. No one is permitted to see me open the safe.
Alright. Gotta do as the queen asks. Oh, we gotta stand here.
You cannot imagine that someone was after the scepter. I must see it. I ordered the scepter with the dove to be brought from the tower for tonight's event. Thank heavens! It is untouched.
Okay. Her Majesty's private secretary, Sir Henry Ponsonby. Dear Sir Henry, I'm troubled to have to write concerning a disturbing situation that has recently occurred. Yesterday we were informed that a young boy had been abducted, and we have rushed to bring this to your attention and through you to the attention of Her Majesty as you think necessary, for we fear the boy's disappearance may be connected to a possible attempt to disrupt this evening's investiture ceremony at the palace. Please be assured, Sir Henry, that we are doing everything possible to locate the child. One Arthur Doyle. Doyle's address is appended. Okay. Broken glass. Window's broken. The broken area is large enough to allow access to someone. So why did they smash the window? Smash this vase too. Broken on the ground, signs of a struggle. One more clue. List of eminent invites to the vestiture to be held this evening. Queen will knight several industrialists who oppose child labor.
I should return and find out about this.
The poor man. I arrived to find him here, dead as you see him. He gave his life to defend my person. This evening, I will knight several industrialists that have worked to end the practice of child labor. All of London's luminaries are invited. Only I know the combination. The vault contains the very precious scepter with the dove, which I've chosen to be used in tonight's knighthood ceremony.
Okay. Let's go check out Artie's yard. Confiscate this carriage.
Let's go. Turn off the fucking town and we're out of there. Jesus. I'm trying to wait on this traffic. Just run over the streetlights. That's what a good driver does. Did I take the long way, or is this just far away? That's a girl. Who's a good horse? You are.
Drawings and text linking various clues and anomalies throughout the mysteries that have been solved, and the resulting penny dreadfuls. That finely scrawled message is unfinished, leading to...
I should go back and ask about this.
What's leading to Raymond? Sheet of apparently blank note paper. Okay.
Artie's been all in a state. Thinks there's some sort of master criminal on the loose. Then this morning, he's gone. Come to think of it, he had been going on about the Queen and all for the last day or two. Seemed to think she was in some sort of trouble.
He said he was onto something. Said everything added in clues. You know, when he thought something was important, he'd write it up in invisible ink. Lemon juice like.
Really?
I did see Artie's friend, Mr. Raymond. He'd just come from Purlock Publishing with his new Penny Dreadful. Seemed very excited about it. I never liked him much. He'd use smoke to read it. If you have a way to make smoke, you can see what it says.
Do I have a way to make... Oh, I do. Written in invisible ink. Purlock Publishing, Henry Raymond, it's all connected. Follow the clues.
You're asking for it.
Empty munitions crates, clearly marked Prescott Munitions 408. Really? Why does he have the munitions crates? Is this a map of the palace? Plan of Buckingham Palace. The Queen's study is circled in black. It's an X, actually. But, oh, okay. Typesetter's gallery of proof for her penny dreadful explosion at the palace with some descriptive text. Attack at the heart of Britain, Buckingham Palace in flames. Will the Queen escape? The book is written by Henry Raymond. Down with the monarchy, and end to our suffering under Victoria. The Queen must pay for her sins.
He's planning an explosion at the palace. It must be evacuated.
Yeah. This one took a turn. I don't remember this shit. Don't remember what his motive was either. When you think back to all the other murders, he does talk an awful lot about the money he'll make off of them. I wonder if it's connected back to that. Maybe he's trying to steal the scepter.
Steady on.
That's what my brain wants to think, at least. But I don't know if that was the actual case.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a girl. Doing fine, girl.
There's at least 100 people here for the knighthood ceremony.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
There's a devil's going on over there. I should be up for a night with myself. Run! Out! I dare say I should be up for a night. Get out! Emergency! Out!
I think he'd be running a little faster.
Get out! Emergency! Out! Run! Out!
Mr. Fry, I grant you leave to order me to leave.
We're not escaping the blast area in time.
Good. They're out. Why is nothing happening? Nothing? What's going on? I've been tricked! Raymond! Why has he done this?
You are more naive than you appear.
Look beyond the obvious, beyond surface appearances.
Okay. He is after the scepter, isn't he?
Nothing but a showman. So many people makes everything more dramatic.
It's a diversion.
Seems to me you've created the perfect diversion, haven't you? You've helped me herd all those dreary people to certain death. We shall hear the explosion presently. I found the same clues you found. I knew there was to be an explosion, and I led you here to save everyone. I'm as mystified as you are that nothing happened. Quite right.
Diversion to steal the thing? Has to be. Always get what I want, written by a left-handed man.
I brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony. The one with the special scepter.
He is after the scepter. I like how they made this one very different. Several articles, one about the coming ceremony within the Queen will use the storied scepter with the dove to knight an industrialist.
Never trust a man who tells you what you want to hear. He is after something.
While you were chasing all those people around, I absconded with the Queen. A hefty ransom is now due.
That seems like that would backfire tremendously.
A man like me can take anything he wants. Even the Queen's most beloved item of all her crown jewels. The priceless and symbolic scepter with the dove. I needed you to distract everyone so that I could quietly assassinate Her Majesty the Queen. The scepter with the dove taken with your help. What could better display my genius?
No one questions you when you wear a uniform.
Did he disguise himself? He was the guard. That guard wasn't dead. Wait. How do he... The spider... Oh. Damn, that's smart. Okay.
I suspect the solution will turn on geometry.
I am a fellow of many skills. Cracking a safe is but one.
Nope. Damn it. I want to talk to this one first.
I threatened the Queen with her very life. She told me the combination in a thrice. I simply watched the Queen open the safe when you arrived. Quite right. The dead guard was I. The spider venom allowed me to fake my death. I had a perfect view from where I lay.
That's what I figured.
I have stolen the Queen's most prized possession. The scepter with the dove. Think of it. I have outfoxed you. The most cunning detective in Britain. I mocked you by leaving clues for you at every turning point. Now I have the scepter. Proof positive of my superiority.
Jacob! Wake up! It's Raymond! He's taken Artie hostage! They're on the roof!
I'm on it.
Evie's here to help you, Jacob!
Nice moving, but you've come up short, Mr. Fry. Do not threaten me, or come any nearer. This lad's very life depends.
Don't worry, Jacob. He won't know it's coming.
It's a good thing they're twins. Well, I guess they could be partners too. Then it would still work, but the point is, it's a good thing she's here. Though I'm sure he could also handle it on his own, but easier this way.
I suppose this means our detective days are over. But what about you, Artie?
I'm glad I survived Mr. Raymond's insanity, but sadly he won't be here anymore to write more books.
A great loss, I'm sure.
I'm quite serious, Miss Evie. Me and my friends waited every week to read the next number and find out what happened next.
Why don't you write some yourself?
The fellow would have to be very clever indeed.
Sounds like you'd be in your element, my dear.
The gruesome Whitechapel murders by Artie.
I should think I would use my full name. By Artie Conan Doyle.
I'd use Arthur. Sounds more of a serious fellow.
Well, that's it for this.